Hello and welcome to this amazing MERN Stack course. My name is Ashir and I am a JavaScript developer with 2 years of experience. In this app, in this course we will create a beautiful to-do list app. So we will cover many things. We will start with authentication and then we will store our files using in third-party libraries or in our disk storage using Multer. So let me start with registering a new user. Let me register and let me log in. So I am saving these files using Multer in our app, and then we will apply different types of filters. So let me log out and log in again with other users so we can see some records. Okay, so we will apply different types of filters. So there are two types of filter. This is different types of to do cards. So as you can see, as soon as I changes this, our API recalls, and we will also apply these date filters. So for these date filters we will use Day.js library. Day.js is a beautiful JavaScript library that is similar to Movement.js, but it provides some additional methods. So after this we will use Redux toolkit, and it has persist to stores and persistently saves our state throughout the app. And we will use material UI for uh, for designing of our app, and we will use different material UI components like date pickers and time pickers as well. So thank you very much and see you on the other side. Okay, so here is our blank directory. So I will open the new terminal and I will make a new directory called tasker, and let me come inside tasker, and I will create another directory called server, and let me come inside server, and here I will create blank Node.js project using npm initialized -y. So if you see inside server, it creates a blank package.json file. So first we need to install some packages. So let me install our first package will be express, then mongoose, then .env, then we will be use Multer for handling files, and we will use JSON web token for cookie sessions. We will also use cookie parser. We will be use Day.js for handling dates, and I think that's it's for now. If I forget something, we will install later, but I think there should be pcrypt as well. So that's it, enter, and this might take a while, so I will meet once they are installed. Okay, so our packages are installed. So let me first create the new file, server.js, and it will be our main file. So let me import few things. First, it will be express from express, and then mongoose from mongoose, and then we need to import dot env from dot env. So then we will wrap our entire app inside this. And by the way, we cannot use this format like this. So let me come here, and here we need to add our type to module. It's ES6 settings, so now we can use these settings. Okay, so to install to start our server, and after each time we save the file, so we need to install one more package, which will be nodemon. So let me quickly install the nodemon, and meanwhile I will create the new env file, and here I will set up a few things. Firstly, it will hold our port number. So this port by default will be 5000, and we will also use MongoDB. And to add the MongoDB, we will go to our MongoDB Atlas, and here is our dashboard of MongoDB Atlas. If you don't have any account, you need to sign up for MongoDB Atlas, and you after sign up, this is the dashboard you will be viewed, and we will click on the connect and connect your application. And these are the settings I will use. So it will provide plenty of options, but I will use 2.1 to 2.2.12, and let me copy this from here and paste it here. And here I need to set a few things. My password will be this, and obviously you need to add your password. And here I need to write the our collection name. So in that case we will be use task up. I think it will come here, task app. Okay, so let me come here now. We will use here .env.config, so we can fetch the environment variables properties from here. So after that we need to write one more script here. We will use start script, and we will use nodemon server.js. okay, and after that we will connect to our DB using process.env.mongodb. so MongoDB, and it will return a promise. And as soon as this will our DB is connect, we will start our server. So listen, and we need to provide our port name here. So what I'm going to do is I will write port here. So again it will be process.env.port. if somewhat it fails, I will install by default port name 5000, and let me write port here, and it will return a callback function. And here we will simply write app is listening to port. Let me write it side template expressions and we'll write here. And in case this promise fails, we'll simply console the error. Okay, let me save it and let me try to start our server. And yeah, so our DB is connected and our server is successfully running. So in the next lecture we will do Multer settings. So we will see how to handle images in Node.js. Thank you in this lecture. Okay, so in this lecture we will see how to handle files in Node.js using Multer. So for that we will need to install Multer, and let me set server directory and we will install Multer. And our Multer is installed. Now we will import few more things from here, like cookie parser. We will be use cookie parser because we store our JSON token inside cookies, and for to access every protected route, we will send cookie our token inside cookie from the front end, and this will parse the cookie, and if the token matches we will be able to access protected routes. These things will be more clear as soon we go. So now we need to import course package. I think we have not installed course yet, so let me quickly install the course package, and after that let's install course, and we will also import Multer from Multer. Okay, so these things are import. Now we will import two more things. Import file file I think file URL to path. Yeah, I think so. And we don't need to install this separately, and we need to put path from path. Okay, now for the files configuration we'll do two more things. We will use file name, and we will use this method file URL to path, and we will write import dot meta dot URL, and we will also define our directory name here, and we'll use path dot directory name, and that directory name will be our file name. Okay, so this should be directory name. Okay, so now we will use some more things, like we will use express.json. So for our post request, this we will use this method to parse JSON data from the front end, or for we will use send through our postman. And we will use course, and we will use cookie parser. So yeah, I think these things are done. Now what I need to do is we will define our we need to we will define here our file configurations, and app.use /asset/ we will use here express.static method. And what this gonna do is this will join our method to our directory name to public /assets. So what this is our file configuration we will use, and inside this directory we will save our files, our images. And from the front end, what this is doing is this is part.join. This is joining this part to this part. That means from the front end we don't need to write this whole part. We will directly access our files inside assets method, inside assets directory. Okay, so now we need to define our Multer disk storage. So we use Multer. I will call disk storage method, and it will there will be two keys, destination and file name. So it was function, and it will take three params: request, file and cb. So we'll call cb method, will provide null and write public /assets. And the second method, second key will be file name, and again we'll pass function, we'll pass three keys: request, file, cb. And here we need to define our picture path. So this method will be called whenever the picture from the front end came. And what we will go to do is we will not save the picture as it is using its original name, because there can be multiple files with the same name. So what we will gonna do is we will call new date method, and we will convert to ISO string, and we will replace some things inside here, and /g with this. And why I'm doing this, because Windows cannot save this colon, allows this colon inside file names. So what this will going to do is this will replace this colon with the hash, and we will use this file dot original name. So what this is going to do is this is simply takes the file and replaces its file original name, and adding this this date string. This returns us time and date of the when the file is saved. So what next is I am adding this same picture path to this picture path. Now why I'm going to do I'm doing this because uh, we will also need to save this picture path inside our DB. So I added this picture part with our request body, and these things will be more clear when we uh, going forward. And again I am calling CB method and picture path. So if you are a little confused with this, you can also read Multer documentation. Basically this is just a boilerplate code. And here let upload is equal to Multer. I'm calling Multer method, and I will provide the storage here. So these are the our files configurations. Yeah, so this is our files file configurations. Basically what this is just going to do is this is save each of every file here inside public/assets directory. And here we will, instead of saving the file with its original name, we just added this this state.iso string method to differentiate file name with in other files. So and finally we replace that column with that dash. Okay, so these are our file settings, and in the next video we will start creating our models and then our routes. Thank you. See you in the next video. Welcome back. So in this video we will create the models of our app. So there will be two models inside our app. One will be user and another one will be task. So let me create the folder models, and here will be our first file user.js. So inside user.js first we need to we will import mongoose from the mongoose, and here I will create the new user schema. User schema is equal to mongoose dot schema, and there will be a total of 4 properties inside our user schema. First one will be name, and its type will be string, and it will be required. So I will set required true, and then comes the email. Its settings are also same, type string, required true, and it should be unique as well. So writing unique true, and after that there will be password property, and its type will be string and required true. And finally we will save the picture path. We will save picture path for each user, and you will become more clear, because that's why I added this in the body, inside this picture path property, inside the body of this picture path, because we will also saving that picture path inside our DB. So its type will be string and it will be required as well. So we will also need the timestamps true, and finally we will import this model. Export default mongoose dot model. Here I will write model name and user schema. So this is our user schema, and we will create one more schema that will be task schema. So I will create new file task.js. Again we will import mongoose from mongoose, and here we'll create task schema schema. Okay, so the first property you will have inside task schema is user ID. So because each task has a user ID associated with it, so we can identify which user has that specific tasks. So we will save user ID with each task, and its type will be string, and it will be required. And then we will define the type of the task. Actually we will have multiple types of the task, so we will have multiple types. So what I'm going to do is I am using the enums property. What this is going to do is this is define the that these only these types inside array can be saved. If there is some else type which is not present in that array, then it will returns us error. So our first type will be default, then will be personal, then shopping, then wish list, then work. And we will also set the default property to default. If user does not set any type, then default it will save it as default. So we will also have the status of the task will be the string, and it will also have only two enums. It will be pending and completed. Status has only two enums, pending and completed, and by default we will set it to pending. And after that we will use the task name. Each task is specific name. Its type will be string, and its will be required as well. And then we will set the date of the task. For example, when this task will be done. So its type, we will save its type to date. Now why we are saving this type state? By the way, this state is different from the this state. That date is different from this state. Okay, so this state is what MongoDB provides us. What this is going to do is this is save this date as an ISO dates. By default, MongoDB saves the timestamps as ISO dates. Why we are saving this as ISO date? Because it will help us to filter between specific dates. We will use
specific MongoDB methods like less than equal to that date and greater than equal to that date. We can use these methods with timestamps, and we will also use that methods with that date. That's why I am saving that date as an ISO object. And it will be required, and we will also save the time. Its type will be string, and it will be required as well. Okay, so these are the properties of the task, and we will also set the timestamps to true, and we will put this method as well, task and task schema. Okay, so these are our two models of our app. So in the next video we will start creating routes, and we will start creating controllers of our app. So that's it for this video. See you in the next video. Thank you. Okay, welcome back. So in this video, before defining routes and controllers, we will first handle our errors. And what we are going to do is, instead of handling our errors for each specific function, we will handle our errors globally. So we will let me define our global error here. So we'll pass this function a callback, and it will have 4 params: error, request, response, and next. And what we are going to do is, for each error that is not specific error, for each common error, we will call this function. So I'm going to define the status. If that error will have status, we will call that. Otherwise we will set the status to 500. Similarly, if we got some message from this error, so we will call that. Otherwise we will define default error message like something went wrong, and finally we will return this as a response. So we will set the status to status, and we will call .json message, and we will message, we will set that message to that message. So that way our common errors will be handled globally. So thank you for this video. Welcome back. So in this video we will define the routes of our app. So let me create the new folder for routes. We'll use this routes for directory, and here we will have user.js. So user inside our user we will have 2 routes, register and login, but we will define our register route here, because with the register route we will also handle that image. So that's why we cannot define the user route here. But before defining the user route, I will create the new folder of controllers as well. So we will not define the controllers in this video, we will just create the dummy functions. So here I will create the two functions. Register is equal to, this will be an async function because it will store the user properties inside DB, and we will wrap our code inside try and catch block, and inside catch block we will call this next method, and this next method will call our this global error. That's why for common errors we have defined this global error handling function. So we copy it and we write login here, and similarly I will create the new file task.js, and that task.js will have the 4 functions. So let me create the first one, that will be create task. Again it will be an async function. We'll call these 3 properties. We will define these methods in the next videos. We are just creating, we are leaving simply by creating. So let me call it, and this is our create task method. After that we will have 3 more methods, and this will be update task method, and this will be get task methods, get task, and finally we will have get task methods. This will return us all the tasks. So let me come to here our route file of user.js. So here let me import express from express, and here choose routers equal to, we'll call this express router method, and here I will call the route for /login, and whenever this login call, we will call our login method from controller /user.js file, and finally I will export that router. So we need to register that router inside our main file. Okay, and same thing we need to do with our control task routes. So let me create new task file, and again import express from express, and const router is equal to express router, and we will import actually don't need this should be capital. Okay, now we need to define 4 routes. One will be post route, one will be put route, and 2 will be get routes. So first one will be post route, that will create our new task, and for the new task I will call this create task method. Okay, and as you can see, this simply imports the method from controller /task.js. So okay, so let me keep it instead of capital, it's small. And now we have to create 3 more methods. So second one will be put method for updating specific task. So we will write colon id. That id will be dynamic of each particular task, and to update that task we will call update task method. And this is not purge, this is put. And the third one will be get method to get specific task, and again this id will be dynamic, and for this we will call that task get task method. And finally one more get method, and that method will import all the tasks, so we will call this method get tasks. Okay, so let's save this and let's come here inside server.js, and now we need to import both the routes, the user routes and the task routes and user routes. So let me first import user routes from /routes/routes/user .js, and let me duplicate it, and it will be task routes, and we will import it from task.js. And now what we are going to do is we need to register both routes. And for the user, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use app.use/auth and user routes, and for the tasks /task and task route. This is basically the predecessor text for each route. For all the user route tests we will use this auth predecessor text, and for all the task routes we will use this task predecessor text. And we will use one more route, that will be register, and that register method will have the image of the user as well. So let me call this upload.single. Basically Multer provides us many methods to handle files. We will use that single, and the property we will also need to pass the property, and from the front end we will set the user picture to that picture, and after that we will call that register method from user.js and register. Yeah, so I think that's it for this video, and in the next video we will start defining the logic of our user controller methods. Thank you. Welcome back. So in this video we will implement the register function, which will register a new user inside our DB. So inside our try block we will fetch the few things: const name, email, password, and picture, path from request.body. So let me first send these things as a response. So response.json request.body to check if we are receiving these things correctly. So for this we will use the postman. First let me come here, and yeah, so let me come inside here. Let me save this and let me come to here, the postman. I select here post method. Let me user slash register. I think it is auth slash register. Yeah, let me check this here. Yeah, this is auth slash register. So and let me come to body and let me send this as raw, and here I will select JSON data, and here name will be Ashir, email will be for example test@gmail.com, and by the way we will apply all these validations in the front end. So password will be 45678, and finally we will send picture path. Again, this picture path will be calculated dynamically when we send actual pictures from the front end, but for now I will save as test.jpg. let me create a request. Yeah, so it returns this response to us. So what we need to do is we need to import the bcrypt library, import bcrypt from bcrypt, because we will save this password inside our db hash in the hash form, in the hash password. We will not save this password as it is. So what we're going to do is we first need to generate the salt rounds from await bcrypt.generate salt, and after creating salt rounds we will going to do is we will convert the simple password to the hash password again, we wait bcrypt dot hash, and we will pass two things. We'll pass over this password, and here we will pass this salt rounds, like how many salt rounds. Okay, so after converting this to hash password, if I return response.json hash password, so let us check. Let first save it. As you can see, this converts our this simple passwords into the hash password, and the good thing is we cannot convert this hash password to this form, so that's why this library is very good. Okay, so after doing this we need to save the record inside our db. So const user is equal to new user. Make sure you will import this user from models folder. So let me add .js here, and new user, and here I will pass name, email, the password will be saved as hash password, and picture passed. Okay, after that I will save this inside the DB. So saved user is equal to await user dot save. This save method will be save our this user inside our DB, and this will be a asynchronous function. So after that I will return the response 201.json, and user will be this saved user. Let me save this again, and let me try to save our user inside DB. Check this. Okay, so as you can see, it returns us this user, and it returns this record, and this record is saved in our DB. So that's it for this video. In the next video we will implement the login function, and we will also see how to save JSON, how to save JWT token inside cookies. So that's it for this video. Thank you. Welcome back. So in this video we will implement the login function, and we will check the login functionality, and we will also see how to save the JWT token into the cookies. So first let me come here, and from the postman we will send two things. We will send the email and password, and we structure it from request.body. And after destructuring, first we need to check either our user exists in our DB or not. So what we're going to do is const is user is equal to this user dot find one. This find one is mongoose method, and that will check if our record that DB exists or not. I will check that using email, and this will be a asynchronous function. So I will check using I will add await method, await keyword here. So if there will be no user, so what we're going to do is we will simply return the status 404 and JSON user not found. So after that, if user is found, then we will compare our password, our actual user password, with that password. So what we're going to do is const is matched is equal to await bcrypt dot compare, and we will compare this password with the user password, user dot password. Okay, now if it's not match, if not is matched, then we will simply return response dot status 401 dot JSON
wrong credentials.
Okay, if these both conditions fulfilled, then we will send the actual user. But we will, before sending the actual user, we will also send the token. So for creating token, I will import JWT from JSON web token, and this will be, yeah, this JWT. And after that I will create a new token. So const token is equal to JWT dot sign, and for creating a token we will pass two parameters. First one will be the ID, and that ID will be this user, that ID. Now MongoDB, for each document, MongoDB stores this ID that will be unique for each user. In that case it will be unique for every user. That's why I am using this. It will further help us in when we store the new tasks. So I will explain it later. Secondly, we will pass here the secret key. That secret key will be anything, but let me come here. Now secret key. Now you can use any type of secret key, but I will simply add secret key. Okay, and let me come back here and process.env dot secret key. Okay, so this will create the token for us. Now what I'm going to do is I am going to return that user. So what I'm going to do is response dot status 201 dot cookie. I will also send the cookie. That cookie name will be token, and here it will be that token. Its key and value will be the same. And thirdly, we need to set HTTP only true. And finally, we need to send our user, and that user will be user. So let me save it, and let me come here, let me log in, and let me move this as well, and move this, and try to log in. Okay, so as you can see, we are able to successfully log in, and this also returns us that cookie. But let me check with the first wrong Gmail. So let me test it. Yeah, it returns us 404 and user not found. Okay, so okay, that's working fine. And let me try to log in with the wrong user, the wrong password. So it should return 401 and wrong credentials. Okay, so that means it's working fine. And let me log in with the correct email and password. So it returns us the actual user, and it also returns us the cookie named token. But you can see it also returns us password also, although it is a hash password, but we don't want it. So what we are going to do is we simply MongoDB provide a star doc method. So if is user, let me wrap this code inside here, and const password user response. Okay, and I will destructure it, and is user dot doc. What this simply doing is it stores all of the user properties inside user response, and it will simply ignore this. This will be stored inside a password variable. So now instead of sending this is user, I will send user response. Now let me try again. Yeah, this time you see it returns all the properties except password. So it seems like our user authorization is done. In the next videos we will start creating our tasks. Thank you. Welcome back. So in this video we will create the middleware that will protect all of our task routes. So I don't want that if a user not log in, he or she will be able to access these routes, because every specific task has some user associated with it. So that's why we are storing the user ID for every task. So we need to protect all of these routes with some kind of middleware. So what we do is create a new folder, middleware, and inside that folder create a new file, verify.js. Okay, so I will again import JWT from JSON web token, and I will create a new method, verify token is equal to async. This will again be an async method. Let's response next, and again we will be use try and catch blocks. Next error. Okay, so first we will fetch the token from the cookies. So request dot cookies dot token dot token. Okay, so if no token, that means user is either not login or he is not sending the cookies. So we will simply return status 401 dot json the message unauthorized. Okay, but if there is a token, so first we need to verify whether this is a correct token or not. So JWT provides us a verify method that takes the two parameters. In fact, it takes three parameters. So first one will be token, second one will be process.env.secret key. So again, if you remember, here we will create a token. Here we will create this new token and we will pass this process dot in. We have used this secret key, so again it will verify our token using this secret key. So let us back here, and we have used same secret key. And in the third method we will be using pass error and user. So what we are going to do is, if we will check if we got some kind of error, that means our token is wrong. So return response dot status 401 dot json will send the message from credentials. Okay, and if there is no error, that means our token is correct. So what we simply do is request dot user is user. What we did here is this will return us the user property that will have id that we have passed here, that specific user id. So let me show you what it sends. Done response dot user and if I came these task routes, so we need to protect these routes. So I will import verify. Oh no, this is not verify, this is verify token. Yeah, so move it here, and yeah, so we need it for all the routes. Okay, so I am trying to create the new route here. Okay, I got some error. Create task router. Import verify token from dot slash middleware slash verify dot js. So what is exactly the error here? The common okay guys, so my mistake was my this middleware folder was outside that server folder, so that was my mistake. So I have put that folder inside that server folder, and because our main file, this file is inside that folder, that way it was causing the issue. So let us back to that function, and here I am sending that user. So let us come to postman and let us write task as create, and as you can see it returns us this id, and that id is actual logged in user id. So that will be very beneficial for us in coming task controller functions. So let me remove this. And so uh, yeah, after this, let me call the next function. So yeah, after that next function took us to that specific controller function. So that's it for this video. Thanks for bearing with me. See you in the next video. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. So in this video we will try to implement the create task and update task functionality. So first we will do create task. So to create a task, we will send some data from the postman and we'll try to create a task. So if you check the task model, so these are the things we will send. We don't need to send the user ID from the front end because we will get that user ID from our from here. From here we get the user ID because we save the our user ID in the cookie session. So for the other things, we will send this type. For creating a task, we will not send the status of the task because we want it to set it the default pending. We will send name, date and time. So let's come here, and first we will destructure the user from the our user. So wait a minute, request user is equal to user. Okay, so we will destructure the id from request.user. If you remember it, that user object returns us two things, id and its time, created time. So we will destructure it. Secondly, we will fetch the date from frontend request.body, and we will create the new instance of date from this date that we will send from the front end. We will not save the date as it is, as you remember that date is an ISO object. Okay, so now let me const task is equal to new task, and it should give us that. Wait a minute, if I come here, task schema. So let me come here, yeah. Oops. And the tasks here, I will destructure the body, request body, and I will set the user ID to this ID, and I will set the date to that completion date. Okay, so after creating this, I'll try to save that tasks. So wait, task.save, because it will be an asynchronous function. And after saving the task, I will return the response.status to 01.json task save tasks. And I think it's good for now. And let me come the postman, let me come here to the body, and here first I will write the date. That date will be, for example, 2023, for example 01/15. We also need to define name, so this is our task 1. We'll define the time of the task. For example, we'll define it as 14. By the way, we will save the time configuration in a 24-hour format. And let me come here, and we need to that type. Okay, we also need to send type. That type will be type date name, and yeah, so come here, and its type will be default. And let me try to create the tasks. Okay, so I think our token has been expired, so let me re-sign in /login body send the email to test@gmail.com. and this will be the post method, and let me try to save. Yeah, and now our cookies have come, so let me try. Yeah, so our tasks, as you can see, our task has been saved, and it returns us this user ID. If you come here, you can see this both user IDs are the same, and by default, as you can see, it saves the status as pending. This is our task name, and this is our date. As you can see, it has been saved as an ISO date. If you can see, these both dates are similar, so that's why we wrapped our that date into a JavaScript date object. So now, as our tasks have been saved successfully, so we will try to update the task as well. So to update the task, if we come to the routes and here task, we will need to send the ID of that particular task in the params. So if I come here, let me destructure the ID request.params, and MongoDB provide us the method to update the particular document using some ID, using its unique ID. So we'll call that method is find by ID and update. Here first param will be the ID, our second param will be our properties. So again, I will destructure the request.body, and we will also pass the third param. What that will do is it will return us the newly updated object. Otherwise, it still, even after updating the that the document in the DB, it still give us that old record. So but we don't want it, so let's do it. And after saving this, let us status 201.json and task, and let me come here and let me open this, and this time this method will be post, and this time instead of that tasks we will use this ID to update that particular task. So here, let me come here, let me copy this whole thing, come to body raw, and you'll use JSON, and you'll try to update it. So let me try to update our task. Okay, so as you can see, our task is successfully updated. So let me try to update it again. V16. So as you can see, our boot time and name of the task has been updated. So our create and update task APIs has been done, and in the next video we will try to implement both these get task and get tasks. So thank you very much. Welcome back, guys. So in this video we will first insert some dummy data inside our database, and then we will implement that get task API. So let me come here and create a new folder, data slash tasks.js, and I have already created some dummy data, so let me paste it here. So I have created that array of objects, and each object have some properties like these, and what I am going to do is I will export that tasks array as an default property, as a default export, and coming here in server.js, and let me import that task from data slash task.js, and I will also import that task from model slash task.js, and as soon as our DB is connected and our server is running, I will insert task.insert many. I will insert that task inside our DB, and I will only do this thing one time. To DB. So yeah, let me save this. Yeah, so I think if I came here, let me refresh it here. Okay, so as you can see, our objects have been added to the DB. So now we will implement that get task API. So let me come to task.js, and again we will if we see that task.js, here we have we need to send that ID of that particular task to get that task. Okay, so now we will send that particular ID in the param. So let me destructure it from the param, and now MongoDB provide us another amazing method. First I call the model, and that method is find by ID, and here we need simply need to provide that ID, and let me return response.status 201.json and send the tasks. So if I came here, and this was the API for put. So what I'm going to do is I'm using the get, and we'll try. Okay, as you can see, our get API is working successfully. So in the next video we will implement get tasks API, and we will also implement the filters inside our app. So thank you very much. See you in the next video.
Welcome back, guys. So in this video we will implement our get tasks API, and we will also see how we will add the filters inside our MERN application. So first what we are going to do is we need to find who our logged in user is. So we will fetch the destructure that ID from request.user, and we came here /tasks. So yeah, coming back here, and now what we need to do here is const task is equal to await task dot find task dot find. Here our user ID will be that ID. So now turn response dot status to the one dot json and tasks. So this is the case for simple get tasks API. So let me come to our postman and try to fetch the tasks. And okay, so I think I have not saved it. Yeah, let me try it again. Okay, so these are the tasks array. This is the array of objects we are getting for our logged in user. So now what we are going to do is we need to add filters. So there will be two types of filter. First one will be the type filter, and second one will be the date filter. So here we will add two type of filter. First one will be the type filter, and we will use query object for this, and as this will be optional, so we will add this. And second one will be our day filter. So we will add three types of day filters, like if today day, last 7 days, and last 30 days. So these three types of day filters we will add to our MERN app. So
will be day. Okay, so now there will be the two cases if our type has been added inside, if type has been given in that query or not. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is, instead of here we will use if else to check if type has been given to us or not. So if the type has been given, then what we are going to do is where tasks is equal to, we will use the same fact, we don't need it now. Await task dot find by id, and here we will add one more thing, that type will be of that type. It will we don't need to write this here. So if there is no type, then we simply do here is and we will move type. Now in the postman, let us first try to get the type is equal to personal, and it should give us the only task whose type set to personal. So let me try this, and I think there is no task whose type are personal. So if came to here, yeah, but no, there is some task whose type is personal, so it should returns us the task whose type is personal. So coming back here, type request dot query dot type, but I think, yeah, I put the wrong spellings here. Yeah, so as you can see, it returns us few things and its type are personal. So let us verify. Here type is personal, and let me try for some other type here, and yeah, let's try for the shopping. Yeah, it has only one record for the shopping. So our type part has been done. Now we will implement our filters for that day part. Okay, so as I told you, we will have three types of days. It will be today, it will be of last 7 days, and it will be of last 30 days. So for this we will use Day.js library. It's similar to it's similar to Movement, but it provides us some additional methods to play with dates, like add day, add month to that particular date, etc. So what I am going to do is, here we need to define starting date and ending date, because that will be our range to fetch the record between that particular range. So what I'm going to do is, I'm define two variables, min and max, and now we will have three cases for the day. So day equal today. There will be different case for this. Oops. Our second case will be the 7, and our last 7, and our last case will be 30. And here now we have 3 cases. So what we need to do is we need to define min date and max date. So for the if our case is today, then our min date will be JWT dot format. By the way, that JWT method, if we left it empty, it simply returns us the today, the date of today. So after getting the today's date, we will format it. So we will format it in year, month and day, and similarly we will format, we'll save it in max. It will be save in max. Okay, so that's how we are getting the range. Particularly this both in both cases we will get the today's date. So for in case of 7, what we're going to do is we need to subtract 7 days from today date, and for this JWT provides some beautiful methods. So what we going to do is day.js dot subtract. It's a subtract method which will subtract days, month, whatever we need to define here. So we will subtract 7, and here we need to provide day. So it will remove 7 days from today's date. So after that we simply need to format it. And similarly for the max we will use the today's date. Yes, format, and similarly in case of 30, we will subtract simply 30 days from today date, and for the max we will use same today's date. Okay, so now we need to apply that filter in here. So we will add our day conditionally. So that what that means is we will not always add that day filter in our tasks API. We will add it conditionally. So how we will add it? We will add it like this. We will first check if that day is given or not. If it is given, then only we will apply that filter, and this will destructure our object. So what I am going to do is, if our day is present, then what I am going to do is I am going to apply that date filter, and this will takes 2 records. First one will be the min, and second one will be the max. So we will use less than equal to. It's a mongoose method, and less than equal to new date and max. And for secondly we will use greater than equal to, and it will be again new date, and here will be min. So basically what this will do is this will conditionally add that day filter in our API, and it will only fetch the records that are less than or equal to our max date and greater than or equal to our min date. Okay, so here is our date object, and it will destructure automatically if day is given. Okay, so we will do the same for if type is not given. So let me copy it here, I think it's some mistake here. This is maybe additionally added, yeah. And okay, now come here and type is equal to shopping and day is equal to 7. So let me add here type personal and day is equal to 7 to see if we are getting some records or not. No, we are not getting any records. So let me try 30. Okay, with the 30 we are getting some records, and if we check the date here, its date is 28 December. That means it's 15. If today date is 15 January, it's 15 days back, so it is returning us fine. And again its date is 28. So let me come here in MongoDB and let me try to change it to its date is 1/12. Yeah, it's in fact 1 December. So let me try to, it's, if I try to 0115 update, yeah, and if I touched, let me remove the type filter for now, and day is equal to today. It should give us that record. Yeah, now you can see our today's filter works fine as well. And now if we apply that 7, it should also give us that record because it included in the 7. And now we are getting 2 records from 7, 15 and 15. I think I mistakenly modified 2 records, but that's okay. So thank you for this video, and now I think our APIs part has been done, and from the next video we will start implementing our front end of the app. So thank you guys. Welcome back guys. So I have created this blank React project inside the same task up directory. So I have not recorded it because I wanted to save some time, but you can create the same project using create React app and with the app name. So I have not recorded it, but you can create that project using the same command. So let me remove some files that we will not need. So let me remove this and this. So let me remove these files. Okay, and go to error. So let me come here, and we don't need this. And let me remove everything from here. Let me save this, and yeah, so here is our simple React project. So now we will need some packages. So let me come to client directory, and here we need to install some packages. So I am starting with Axios, and then Node.js, then Formik for forms, then we use Yup for form validations, and then we will use React Dropzone for uploading images smoothly, and then React Redux, and then it will be Redux toolkit. So Redux slash toolkit and Redux persist and React router DOM. And after that we will need some material UI packages. So MUI slash material, MUI slash icons material, and then we will install the emotion slash react and emotion slash style, and then MUI slash lab and MUI slash x state pickers. So I think that's it for now. I hope so. I have added all the required package. I think I did some mistake here. It should be Redux.js slash toolkit instead of let me come here. Yes slash toolkits, yeah. So I think it's fine for now, and let me hit enter, and this might take a while, so I will meet you once these packages are installed. Okay guys, so our packages have been installed successfully. So we will configure Axios inside our app as well. So let me create new folder services slash API .js, and here I will import Axios from Axios, and here I will create the new instance from axios.create, and here I will define my base URL. So as you might have remember, our port number was 5000, so I will set that base URL to localhost colon 5000, and I will add one more property which will be credentials with credentials true. So what this will do is this will also add the cookies with each request from the browser. So I will import that instance as well. So I think guys that's it for this video. In the next video we will start implementing our forms, our login and sign up form using Formik and React Dropzone. So that's it for this video. Thank you very much. Welcome back guys. So before creating our forms, I think it is better to first add Redux to our React app. So inside a source I will create the new folders slash Redux, and here I will start creating slices, and there will be total of two slices. First one will be the user slice and second one will be the task slice. So I will start with the user slice. Okay, and here I will import create slice from slash toolkit. Okay, and here I need to define some initial state. So it will be an object and it will have user, and by default it will be null. So below I'll create an variable user slice, and it will be here I will create the new slice, and it will take one object param, and here we need to define its name. So I'll write here user, and here I will pass initial state, and thirdly we need to define all the reducers here. So basically I will not I will keep it simple. So our first reducer will be set login, and it will take two params. First one will be state and second one will be action, and it will set the our user or Redux user to whatever we pass in the action. So we will pass an object of all the user properties like name, email, its picture path, etc., and Redux will set the user to that property. So I will add one more reducer method, and that will be logout. It's only need one it only takes one params, and it's simply makes our user to null. And below down here I will simply actually it will be export const set login, set logout, and user slice dot actions, and we will also export our default our default reducer as well. So let's save it, and I will create one more slice for tasks. So I'll simply save task slice.js, and again I will import create slice from Redux toolkit, and here I will define the initial state, and here we will have tasks, and by default it will be an empty array, and here it will be task and it will be an empty object. So that task will be our current open task, and this is our all the tasks. So again I will create task slice is equal to create slice. Again I'll define the name here task slice, and then we will pass initial state, and here I need to define reducers. So it will have two reducers, set tasks and set tasks. So again I will pass two params here. So for the set tasks I will send the array of tasks that we will fetch from the API. And if you remember that get tasks API, if we come here, and this API returns us an array of tasks. So what I'm gonna do is set that array of tasks to this. So what we simply do is set to tasks. We will simply destructure that array inside here. Okay, and our second reducer method will be set task, and it will be two params, and state dot task will be action dot payload, and again I will import task likes dot reducer, and I will also import these methods as well. So export const set tasks, and set tasks is equal to would be task likes dot actions, in fact. Yeah, okay, so I think our slices are done. So in the next video we will implement Redux persist into our Redux application, and we will configure this both we will merge these both slices into our Redux main file. So that's it for this video. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. So in the previous video we have implemented user slices and task slice to our React app, and in this app we will implement Redux persist and configure Redux with our app. So if I come here and create new file index.js, and here we will import few things like configure store, combine reducers to combine both the reducers, and thirdly get default middleware. Okay, and below we will import few more things like persist reducer wait a minute, where is Redux persist, yeah, persist reducer and persist store and flush and purge, pause and register, rehydrate and persist. And here I will import the storage from Redux persist /list/storage, and below I will import both of my reducers, user slice, both of my slices and task slice. Okay, now I will create persist config here and its key will be root. By the way, this is just a boilerplate code. You can read more about it in the Redux persist documentation. So I will define the variant 1 and below I will define root reducer, and what this will do is this will combine our both reducers. So our first reducer will be user slice, and then task slice, and below I'll define persisted reducer, persist config and root reducer. So after that I will configure store const store is equal to configure store its first key will be reducer and reducer will be persisted reducer, and then it will take middleware the default middleware get default middleware and here I will provide serializable check, and here we need to provide array of all these actions that we imported here. So this might be a little tough for you, but sometimes we have to do, as it's just a boilerplate code. Pause, register should be rehydrate and then persist, and sorry guys, it should be here. I did some mistake here, let me cut it from here and here. Yeah, we need to provide this and copy this here. So after that we need to export persister here as well. Persister is equal to persist store that we imported above, and we simply pass store here. Okay, so it's a little bit long process, but it's just a boilerplate code, and you will get used to it after 1 or 2 times. So let me come to my index.js, and here we need to import provider from will be from React Redux. Okay, and here we will import persist get import persist get integration / react, and I think that's fine. And here I will import that store and persister that we have used. So that store will be imported from here, and then persister. So let me try to save to see if there is any error. So it seems there are some warnings, and it will be resolved. And here we'll define provider, and it will take store providers, and now Redux is added to our app, but we need to define persist get as well for persistent state, and it will expect persister, and we will use persister that we have imported from here. So I am talking about this persister. So let me come here and persist get, and I will wrap our app here. Okay, so I think guys, let me check it. Let me check for any console errors. So you can see there are no errors, so that means our Redux has successfully been added. So in the next video we will start implementing login and sign up functionality. So that's it for this video. Thank you very much. Welcome back guys. So in the previous video we have implemented Redux persist in our app. So in this video we will implement login and sign up functionalities in our frontend React app. So let me come inside src, and I will create a folder called pages, and here I will name it as login.js. So we will implement sign up and login forms in the same file, and we will render our input fields conditionally. So first we need to we will import few things like import Formik from Formik, and import static as from and we will also import use state from React, and we will import use selector. I think first we will only import use dispatch, and from React Redux, and we will import use navigate from React Dropzone, and I think it will be name export, not default export. And let me find the name of our component, and we will export default login. Okay, so now our this is our basic structure of login file. So now we will define initial values and validations of our forms. So first we will define the initial values for registration. So I will come here and I will simply create a new object name initial register values, and here I will define name, basically all the fields that we have defined inside this user model. Okay, so it will be name, it will be email, it will be password, and finally it will be picture. We will save this pictures field is not inside our DB, but we will get this picture property. Wait a minute, here if I can little bit here, yeah. So as soon as this route is called, this Multer upload instance will fetch that picture property. That's why we name that property picture here. So now we will also create the instance new object of login values, and login values will have only two fields, email and password. Okay, so now what we need is we need to define the schemas, register schema and login schema for our forms. Basically by schema means validation schemas. So I will define register schema here, equal to yep dot object dot shape, and this will be the register schema. So our first field will be name, and this will be string field, and this will be required, and the message for require if our field is not user has not enter its value, so this message will be displayed. So our second field will be email, and this will be string as well, and this will be email, this should be email, and if it's other than email format, then this error will be displayed, and it will be required as well. And finally we have password. So password will be string, and it will be required as well. Okay, so we will not apply any schema on our picture property, because we will implement that picture upload functionality using React Dropzone. So now we will define the login schema. Again we'll call object method, and here shape method, and we will pass the object here, and it will only have two properties, and first one will be email, and email will be string dot email and not valid dot required, and it will be required, and for the password we will use that password. Okay, so these are our validations. Now inside here we will use React useState hook to define the current state. Basically we will have two state of the forms, login and sign up, and by default its state will be the login. So let me define here use state will be by default login, so I will set it to login. And now I will define two variables, is login and is register. And is login will be only true when page equal page equal login. Okay, it should be like this. And is register will be true when page equal register. Okay, so yeah, and we will also define dispatch. Dispatch is equal to use dispatch. We are defining this because we will dispatch our when our user is logged in successful, then we will store our user here, and that dispatch will call this method set login. That's why we are using dispatch. And we will also use navigate equal to navigate. So as soon as our user is logged in successfully, so we will navigate that user to the home page of our app. Okay, so yeah, I think this file is fine as of now. Let me save this. And now if I came to app.js, and here I will import two things. First one will be import browser router as router, and we will import routes, and we will import route. And I think let's leave it for now, and let's write here router, and here all of our routes will wrap inside routes. And then this is our each route. So route 2 is equal to /login, and we will render the login component for this. We will render this. Yeah, let's try to save. And yeah, so we have some warnings inside our this login page, so we will resolve that. So yeah, that's it for this video, and in the next video we will implement our form fields using Formik. So thank you very much, see you in the next video. Welcome back guys. So in this video we will implement our form fields using Formik. But before that, in the last video I did one mistake. This should be path instead of 2, and we will render that page as our default page. We will not write any text here. So coming back to our login page, so first we need to import few more things. So let's come here, and first we need box, we need text field. Let me write MUI/material, so it will be little easy. So we will import typography, we will import button, and we will import use media query. Okay, and we will also import one icon from icons material as well, and that icon is edit outline icon from MUI slash no this slash icons material slash edit outline. Okay, so meanwhile let me start our server as well. Okay, so yeah, edit outline icon, and I think this should be edit outline. Okay, so yeah, and here we will check either our device is on mobile or not. So I will define this variable is not mobile, and it will use media query method given by MUI material, and here I will simply check main with 768px. So as soon as if main width is set to this, then that means it's not mobile, so it will return true, otherwise it will return false. Okay, so yeah, I think it's fine for there. So let me wrap my whole component inside this Formik, and here to Formik we need to define some initial values. So this initial values will be if current state is login, wait a minute, is login has been defined here. So is login, then initial values will be initial, why it is not defining by default, but anyways, otherwise it will be initial register values. Yeah, initial register values, and here its validation schema will be, again it will be conditional. So if is login, then login schema, otherwise it will be register schema. And finally we will define a method on submit, and that method will be handle form. So let me define here method as well, handle form. This will simply be a callback method as of now. And here, yeah, so here I need to define few things, but before that let's come here and let's come to here. Okay, so come to here we need to define initial Formik methods. By the way, these methods are given on Formik official documentation. If you want to read about them, you can check. So our first method will be handle submit, and then handle blur, and then touched, and set field value, and then values, handle change, and finally we have errors. Okay, and inside here we will define our fields. So we will use box, and By default padding will be 2 rem, top and bottom, and left to right 0, and margin is equal to 2 rem auto, and our width will be conditional. If it is not mobile, then it will be 50%, otherwise it will be 90%. So let me close this, and inside this form we will define typography and text align center, and margin bottom is equal to 2 rem, and simply write welcome to task up. And after that, after typography, we need to define form on submit equal to handle submit. By the way, on submit we'll call this handle submit method, and after this handle submit we'll call this handle form method. So this is a simply an hierarchy, but we don't have to care about any validations. Formik will manage itself, and will only call this method once all validations has been cleared. So yeah, so coming here, we need to define our first text field, but before that I will again write form display is equal to flex, and flex direction will be column, and its gap will be 30px. Coming back here, and now first our field will be name field, but we will only render this field if our ISK register state is true. So we will only render this field when our form is in is register state. So, and here I will define text field, and I think I might did some mistake here. So yeah, I think it will be fine when I will close this text field. Its label will be enter name, its value will be, make sure you have enter correct value, and no, this should be name, and its value will be values dot name. Now this values is this that we have defined here, this values, and now we need to define on chain, and we will call this handle change method, this method, and on blur we will call this handle blur method. Okay, and we will also define our error. I mean, it will only be in the error state when boolean touch dot name and boolean errors dot name, and we are getting this errors and touch from here. So yeah, and now we will also define our helper text for errors that will display that we have defined inside our yup validations. So simply write helper text, and this will be true when touch dot name errors dot name and let me close this. Yeah, let me try to save it. It's taking a bit time. Yeah, so let me come to my Chrome. Let me come here and check how it's looking. So we are getting one console error. Expected on submit listener to a function install got a value for object type. So we are getting one error here, and form on submit is equal to handle submit on submit is equal to handle form. So seems fine. On submit is equal to handle form. Expected on submit destroyed to be a function instead got a value for object type. So do function instead got a value for object type. So it seems fine. Okay, let's leave it for as of now, and we will implement two more fields, and that fields will be email and password, and that fields will be always display irrespective of the state. So let me, and this one will be this label will be enter email, its name will be email, and its value will be email as well. So it will only display in the error state when these conditions are true. And for the password, I will change this password. This will be password as well. This will be password. Okay, so yeah, okay guys, that's it for this video. In the next video we will resolve this error, and we will implement the React Dropzone. Okay, so thank you very much. See you in the next video. Welcome back guys. So in the last video we did one mistake here. We have not destructured these values from this method. That's why we are getting, you might getting this error. So we have to destructure these values, and I think now error should be gone. Yeah, I reloaded, now errors are gone. Okay, so now we will implement React Dropzone here. So let me come here and let me import Dropzone from React Dropzone. Okay, and the Dropzone will be only implemented when we are on the register state. So we call Dropzone. Now we will not taking multiple files, we will only take one file, one image specifically, and accepted files will be only two types of files, .gpg as we only did images, and on drop as soon as image is dropped, so this method will be called. So we will call the callback method here, and what we'll now do is, we will, as soon as our image is dropped, what we will do is we will set field value, and our field value will be picture, and its property will be accepted files of 0. Okay, so let me come here, let me go close this, and after that we will destructure some methods. We will destructure some methods here. So we will destructure two methods that React Dropzone providing us. First one will be get root props, and second one will be get input props. So let's come here, and now I will call box, and inside this box I will destructure get root props method here, and below I will set the padding to 1 rem. I will set the border to 2px solid and black color, and what text line will be center, and on hover our cursor will be pointer. So let me come a little below, and inside that box we will implement that input. So we call input, and again we will destructure the other method which is get input props here, and yeah, so now this will be our image field. Okay, and now we will conditionally render some text that will, if not values dot picture, if there is no current picture set, then we will implement this text typography and picture, otherwise we submit this, and again typography, and we call values dot picture dot name. By the way, this name is coming from Formik, and after that we will call our edit outline icon here. So let me save this. Okay, so let me put it to register to check what is looking. I will set it to again. Okay, so now here is our form is looking like in the register state. Okay, so yeah, so I think that's it for the video, guys. So in the next video we will implement our login and sign up methods. So thank you very much. Welcome back, guys. So this will be our final video for the our login and sign up forms. So first if I come here, and here we need to define our form submit button. So I will use MUI button property. So its type will be submit, and its margin will be to rem and 0 from top and bottom to rem, 0 from top and bottom, and its background will be 00D 00D 5FA, and here if is login, then we will render login text, otherwise we will render register text. So let us first set this to login. So by default our form state will be login. So yeah, and here I will write typography, and on click is equal to, I will set the page here, and the page will be, if the page is login, then it will set it to login. In fact no, if it's login it will set to register, otherwise it will set to login. And yeah, and I will do one more thing, I will reset the form here as soon as this is called, because I don't want my state, I want my state to be for state of the form should be reset. Okay, so yeah, our, by the way, this reset forms comes from, so I have imported or not, so I think I should have import the reset form. Yeah, reset form, and its variant will be h6, and its text align will be center, and as soon as we hover this, so its cursor will be pointer. Okay, so yeah, now again we will conditionally render our element. So if it's login, so we will render this like this, not a user, go to register, otherwise already user go to login, and I think yeah, I will wrap it inside, it should be inside one parent element. So yeah, let me save this and check if we have any errors. So go to register and go to login, so it seems working fine. And now we will implement our login and sign up functions. So as soon as our form is clicked, it will returns us two more things. It returns the values of the form and values of the fields and this additional method. So what we are going to do is we will create separate methods for login and register. So what I'm going to do is handle login is equal to, if this will also gets same parameters, and let me come here, handle register. Okay, so here if if our form is in login state, so it should call this method. If it's in register state, it should call this method. So I will simply use if statement and call is login, then we will call this handle login, and we will pass these both values and on submit props. Similarly, if is register, then we will call register method, and we will send the both I'm really sorry, this both should be here. Okay, so now after getting these things, we need to import first our Axios instance. So let me come here and import Axios instance from where we /services /API, and let me simply call it Axios. Yeah, and okay, so for this register we will also send the image, so we cannot send this as a JSON, so we need to send it as a form data. So what I am going to do is, let form data is equal to no form data, and run a loop const property of object dot keys and values, and form data dot we will append form data dot append that property and values of property. So this is just traversing inside this object, and we will append every value of this with the key and value into this form data variable. So after this we will call Axios dot we will call the post method, and it will be /auth/register, and we will send our form data here, and so then after getting response, what we are going to do is we will first reset our form, and we will set our page state to login. Okay, so this is our register handle register function. So our login function is simpler. We will not use this form data. We will simply send our values as a JSON. So what we are going to do is, we'll simply axios.post /auth/login, and we will simply pass these values, and then response here, and after getting the response we will again reset our form. We'll reset our form, and we will dispatch set login. Yeah, and response dot data dot user. Okay, so after login we will also navigate our user to slash home, which we have not defined yet, but still I'll call it. Okay. Okay, so this is it. I hope everything is fine. So let's come to our browser, and first let's check if we are getting any console error. So let me go to register, submit our name to Hashir, add my photo here as well, and this is a test one, and I will set the password to same, and we are getting some console errors, so let's leave it for now. And if I try to register the user, okay, so what we are getting is payload, yeah. So what we are getting is we are getting this course error. If I check here, this is network error. Okay, so we are getting this error connection refused. I don't know why. So let us do one more thing here. We come here, yeah, I think we need to define the origin here. That origin will be this for now. Credentials will be true. Localhost 3000. I'm setting this 3000 because our frontend is running on port 3000. So yeah, oh okay, my bad, our server is not running. Let me start our server. Okay, let me clear this, and coming to network, clear this as well, and try to register. Okay, we are getting 500. Oh okay, so we are getting this error. So let's simple create the new file here, public/assets. Okay, and let me try it again. So it's a little longer. Let me come here. Yeah, it should return us. Should not take that much. So yeah, we are getting error. I think that is a previous error. Clear this. Okay, we are getting 500. If I came here public slash, so we are getting some error in here. So this is our directory, but let me first delete this. Let me come public and create a new folder, assets. Let me clear this. Okay, it's taking, I think something is wrong. It should not take that much. Okay, so finally I think our user has been saved, and yeah, so this is our picture path. So if I come here and here, our picture has been stored. You can see it stores the picture in this format. This is a date, this is current time, and this is my picture name. So yeah, if I try to log in, test, and it will be test1, and yeah, let me try to log in now. Okay, so as you can see, our login has been successful, and it redirects us to /home, which is not exist yet. So yeah, so guys, thank you for this video. We will implement our home page in the next video. So thank you very much.
Welcome back, guys. So in this video we will create the header of our app. So here I will create the new page, new file, home.js, and let me create the component for it. And here I will import it, and here I will import box from employee/material, and I will wrap everything inside that box. Okay, so I will create one new file called header.js, and I'll do the same. And I will export it, and I will export our header here. Okay, so now we will start with our header, and coming back to our header, and first we will import few things. So firstly we will import few things from employee/material. So first we will import box, and then select, and then menu item, and lastly we will import input label from MUI/material, and then we will import use selector, yeah, and then use dispatch. We will also import few things from React Dropzone, and that is link, and use navigate from React
router DOM, and we will import our dispatch function set logout, this one from here. So again we will wrap our component inside box, and here I will set few things like its height will be 50 px, its background color will be zero 03 C6 FC, its padding will be 0 and 20 px, its display will be flex, align item center and justify content space between. And coming here, and here we will first define the logo text. So we'll set the font size to 20 px, its color will be white, and its font weight will be bold. Font weight is bold. And here I will use link from React router DOM to /home, and its style will be equal to text decoration be none. So and and here I will write the name of the app, which is task up. Okay, so secondly, one more box, and its display property will be flex, and align items will be center, and I will set the gap to 10 px. And first I will import the image of the user, so it should be in the template literals. So I will import our image from here, 5000/assets and slash. Okay, so to import user image, we need to firstly fetch our user from our state. If I came here, and this is the extension from Redux, and here if I check, our user is set to this currently, and this is the picture path. So I think let me do one thing. Let me cam application, and let me clear its current state. Let me come here and try to log in again, and let me come here. Now if I came here, our user has been set. So this time its picture path is still wrong. I don't know why it's coming as test.jpg. Oh, maybe it will be correct for our test one. I think so. Let's me clear it one again. Should be text test one, and it should be this, and try to log in again. And now if I check this, now it's correct. That previous user was the one which we have created using Postman. And okay, So to get its properties, let me come here, and here I will destructure the user from use selector. Here we'll pass the state, and here I will get our user state. So what this will returns us, if we come here, and here we have two reducers, one is user and the other one is task. So user slice has all these properties, so I will destructure from all these properties to this user. So yeah, and I will set two more things here. Dispatch is equal to use dispatch, const navigate is equal to use navigate. Okay, and here after assets, I'll come here, and its picture path will be user picture path. So it should give us the picture path of the user, and here we'll set the width to 25 px, we'll set the height to 35 px, and I will also set some styling. Its border radius will be 50%, and object fit will be cover. Let me click this. I think it should be object fit. Yeah, and lastly I'll set the alt tags to user.name. So that's it for init tag, and below I will implement that select tag, select, and I will come inside here, and its box shadow will be none, and here I need to define this class dot MUI outlined input not I don't know, it's very sophisticated name, not Z outline, and here will be this dot, and its border will be 0. Yeah, I hope so it is correct. Yeah, so I hope so I am doing it correctly. Its border will be 0, and here its value will be user.name. Let me close this, and here we will have two menu items. First one will be our user, will be user.name, and here user.name, and second one will be the logout, and here we will call onClick event, and it will return us the callback, and inside callback we will dispatch set logout that we have imported, and after dispatching we will navigate to slash. So I hope so it should implement correctly. So let's remove this, and we have two console errors. So let me reload the page, and wait, okay, I think I have not created the route for this. So coming back here, and for the home I will create new route, and I will import this home for this. And yeah, coming back here, yeah, so this is not, as you can see, our image has been coming here, but this is actually this, there should be not this border. So let me check for it again. Coming back to our header.js and UI outlined, maybe it says outlined, no, UI outlined. Border 0, I think so, it should be correct. Yeah, so yeah, here we can log out to our user, and in the next video we will start implementing our task homepage, and here we will also fix that spacing as well. So thank you very much for this video. See you in the next video. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. So in this video we will implement our get tasks API in the front end, and we will fetch our tasks and create the cards for each task. So before start we will first import few things. So I will import container from MERN/system, and I will import use state and use effect, and I will also import Axios from it should be imported from /services/API, and we will import use dispatch and use selector from React Redux. Okay, so here I will define my use effect function, and as soon as our use effect function has been called, then we will call our get task API. So let me come here and we'll call axios.get slash task, and after that it will return us some response, and what we're going to do is we will use dispatch. So let me come here and define the dispatch here. Okay, and dispatch, we will dispatch set tasks, set so I think it is set tasks, it should return a set tasks. Let me import it separately. Import set tasks. Let me come here, task likes dot action, so we are importing it fine. Yeah, let me come back here again, task. Yeah, now it is giving us. So dispatch set tasks, and we will send this response as well. That will be tasks. So yeah, let me confirm this for once here. Yeah, it is tasks. So let me come back here, and yeah, after dispatching it, uh, we will define it here. So let me come here. I am defining another box. Its margin top will be 2 rem, and yeah, coming back here. So we first I think we need to import few more things. So coming here, and we will import that things from MUI/material. Okay, so it is already defined above, so it will be button form control. We will import grid. We will import input label. We will import menu item, and we will import select as well. Yeah, so I think that's it for the imports. And yeah, we will also import link from React Dropzone. Yeah, so I think that's it for now. And now coming back below here, okay, so after this we will also fetch the tasks here from use selector state.task it should be, I think, task. If we come here, here, yeah, it is tasks, and we will destructure that task for these tasks. So yeah, coming back here, and now we will loop through these tasks. So tasks.map, and here we will pass it two things. First one will be task, and second one will be index. So coming back here, and here we will define the grid. So it will be grid, and it will be grid item. And okay, so I did one mistake here. This all will be wrapped inside grid as well, and it will be container, and we'll set its spacing to 2. Yeah, let me come here, and this time this grid will be an item, and on small devices it will capture whole width, and on big devices it will capture 25% of space, and its key will be idx minus task.id. So here let me close this, and let me close this as well, and come back here, and here I will define the link, and that link, its style again will be text decoration will be none, and it will go to /task.id, and it will basically an edit route for editing the task that we have not created yet, so we will create it. Okay, and here we will render our task. So for this we will create the new component for task. So let me come here and create a new folder, components slash task.js, and again let me quickly task. Okay, so now we will define this task as well. So yeah, first let me come here, let me import that task as well from components, fix this, and coming back here we need to define few things. So let me quickly come here and we will import all the things from MUI slash material. Okay, so we will import total of 6 things. So let me start with card, box, should be box, card content, card action area, and typography, and button. So these are the things we will import. And okay, so here we will also pass that task from here, task equal to that tasks. And okay, so again I will wrap everything inside that box. So okay, so I will set its min width to 275. Here everything will be wrapped inside card, and then card action area, and then we will have card content, and then we will have typography, cutter bottom, its variant will be h5, and its component will be div. Okay, and here I will write name of the task. Okay, and below I will write another typography, and its variant this time will be body2, and its color will be text dot secondary. Okay, and here I will write date of the task. So I will write task dot date, and we will only display the date, we will not display the time. So we will split using split function. We will separate it as soon as that our time starts, and we will only print the first half. Basically it will split the array into two parts as soon as t starts. So we will only first part, that will be the date part, and after that we will display its padding will be 0, and its will be task type. Yeah, so yeah, I think there is something might be wrong. So checking it. Yeah, I think this is might be wrong. Yeah, let me try to save it, and let me come here and let me reload it. Let me come here and check if our API is called. Okay, so we have called, but we have not get any tasks. So I think that might be we have no task for this user. So let me try to log out and try to log in for other user. Let me try to log in. Yeah, so this is the shape of our task API as of now. And wait, I think I forgot to wrap this all inside container. So if I come here, yeah, I have not used container, so I think let me wrap all of this container. Yeah, okay, it seems fine now. So yeah, we have no picture for this, that's why only username is displayed. And if I came here and if I came the tasks, so as you can see, these are all of our tasks, and this is actually an array of objects. So yeah, in the next video we will implement filters from the front end, and yeah, filters from the front end. So I think that's it for this video. Thank you very much, guys.
Welcome back, guys.
So in this video we will implement our filter buttons from the front end, and we will modify our API URL, so it will be dynamic. As soon as our filter button from the front end change, it will recall the API. So coming back here, I will define two filters. As you know, we have two types of filter. We have type filter and we have day filter. So I will use state hook for this. It should be use state, and by default it is empty. So our initial API call, it will be empty, and then I will define day filter. Day filter, set day filter, and it will also be empty by default. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I will wrap this inside template literals, and I will set up the query strings like this. Type will be its type will be type filter, and I will also set its day, so its day will be day filter. And I will set here in dependencies, I will set type filter, and I will also set day filter. So as soon as one of these two things are changed, our component will re-render and our API will be called again. So I am doing one more thing here is I am defining all the tasks here inside an array. So first one will be default, will be personal, it will be shopping, wish list, and final one will be work. And I will define days as well, so it will be an array of objects. So we will have two things. First one will be label, and its label will be today, and its value will be today. So let me do this, and its label will be last 7 and its value will be 7, and its label will be last 20 and its value will be 30. Okay, so here I will define the buttons, our filter buttons. So let me come here, and here I will define our form, our first type, that will be our types. So we call form control, its type will be min with 150, and here I will select its input label, call select type, and come back here. I will use select, its initial value will be type filter, yeah, and whenever this type is changed, we will call new function handle type change. So I will define it. Let me copy it. Let me come here, and here I will copy this param and coming back here. So okay, so on change this function will be called. So let me close this, and here I will map inside our types, and here I will pass this here types.map, and here I will implement menu item, and its key will be index, and then it will be type. So and its value will be type. So let me close this, and here it will be type as well. So let me save this, yeah, and let me check how it is coming. Yeah, and these are our types. So I think there should be some spacing as well. So let me wrap this inside box, and it will be display flex and justify content, space between, and its margin top will be 2 rem. Let me come here and let me do this. Okay, so after this I will import one more thing from MUI/material. So let me come here, import stack from MUI/material. Let me save this. I think it might give us error. Okay, so yeah. Okay, now we will implement the stack here. Stack, its direction will be row, and there will be spacing of 2 between each stack, and here I will map inside days, and again I will pass day index, and here I will render buttons. So button, it variant will be content, and its size will be small, and its color will be uh, its color will be if day dot value equal day filter, and then its color will be different, otherwise its color will be different. So its color will be success, and it will be secondary. Yeah, and yeah, here I will define key as well. Its key, again it will be template literal redx minus, and day dot value will be its key. And yeah, and on click we will implement set day filter. On click set day filter will be day dot value. So I think that's it for now. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute, I think I have I might did one mistake here, and I think it should be like this, and yeah, like this. Let me do one more thing here. Coming back here. Yeah, I think that was the problem. And here date dot label. What is this? Let me save this. I think we have got the error from this, so it should be might be stack. Let me try to save. Yeah, it's fine. And handle type change, and here I will simply set type filter e dot target dot value, and here I will implement one more thing for clearing our filters. So coming back here, box display, we go to flex, and we'll set justify content, we go to space between. Yeah, and here there will be our button, and on click here we will do two things. We will set type filter. We will call set type filter, set it to empty, and we will also do set day filter. We will also set it to empty, and I think it's fine. Yeah, and here I will write clear filters. Okay, so the set days filter will be set day filter. Okay, day filter and set day filter should be set day filter. Let me come here. Yeah, it seems fine. So let me come here. Let me remove that, and let me first call our initial API. Okay, so what we get in here is, okay, so let me first log out as our token is expired. So let me log in again. Yeah, yeah. So I have logged in wrong user, so we come here and yeah, and if I set the type to personal, and as you can see, as soon as I set the type to personal, and if you see our payload, it has added the type to personal and our API has been called again, and it returns us all the task that's type is equal to personal. Yeah, here it is personal, and let me check for, and yeah, so if I change this to work, as you can see, it's recall our API, and this time it fetch all the tasks with type work. And let me try with this one, so last 7 days. So okay, so there is no task of last 7 days that has type work. So let me clear all the filters and let me call this now, and as you can see, these all our task from last 7 days. So this is 15, this is 15, and today is 16, so that means these two tasks from last 7 days. Okay, and we also did one mistake in our last video, so I think it could be in no, it could be here, and instead of this ID, this should be like this. So we will use MongoDB default ID. So if I traverse here, now you can see our URL. So if I check to last 30, and you can see our API has been called again, and this time it fetches the records from last 30 days. Okay, and if I clear filters, as you can see, our API has been called again, and this time our type and day has been set it to null. So thank you very much, guys. In the next video we will start implementing edit the task, and then create the task from frontend. So thank you very much. Welcome back, guys. So in this video we will create our page for task edit. So let me create the new component inside pages called task.js, and let me quickly write this. And will be tasks. So let me come to my app.js, and here I will create a new route for this. So its route will be task slash id, and this id will be dynamic, and here let me import that task from pages. So yeah, and let me come to task.js, and let me come here, and here first we will import few things. So first we will import use effect and use state from here, and after that we will import use params from React Dropzone, and then I will import use dispatch and use selector from React Redux. Okay, so after that I will also import Axios. So let me come here and copy that from here, as we are in the same directory, so it should not create any problem. And after that I will also import set task from Redux / task size, and I will import two things from MUI system. It will be box and container from the rate MUI / system. Okay, and after that I will also import header, and I will create the new component here. I will name it task form.js, and this task form will be used in create task and edit task as well. So make task form is equal to will return it will be task form default task form, and here I will pass the param to mode, and by default this param will be edit, and I will pass it the create when we are in the create route. So let me save this, and let me come back here to that task, and here I will import task form as well. Okay, so let me save it and come here, and here I will destructure the id using use params function from React Dropzone. I will destructure this id. So after that I will create the use state hook. I will create the current task and set current task using use state, and by default it will be null. And here let me create dispatch function. Okay, so after this I will fetch our current task, and I will write that code inside use effect, and here I will, in the dependencies, I will pass that id and dispatch. Okay, so I will create that function, and I will call this function. So fetch task, I'll define it, and I will call that function as soon as component is rendered. So here what I'm going to do, I will await Axios dot get it will be template literals here slash task slash, here I will provide the id. Okay, and this will return us response. So we get the response, and after getting the response I will set the current task to response.data.task. Okay, and I will also dispatch that task, dispatch set task to response.data.task. Okay, and yeah, that's it for this fetch task function. And now inside here I will wrap the whole component inside box, and let me come here, and here I will call the header component, and I will wrap these things inside container, and inside container I will call that task form component, and I will pass the task is equal to that current task. Okay, and let me come here, and here we will also send the task as well. Okay, so yeah, and here after checking, if we don't have any current task, then we will simply return it. We will not or render our component if we don't have this current task. So yeah, let me save it. Let me come here, let me start our server. Start. Open my Chrome. Let me come here, we login, and after login we clear this, and if I come here, okay, so yeah, as soon as we came here, our fetch task function has called this API, and as you can see, and in the response we are getting our task. Okay, so in the next video we will implement our this task form component. It will be a little long component, because there will be plenty of things inside that component. So thank you guys, that's it for this video. See you in the next video. Welcome back guys. So in this video we will implement our task form component. That component will be used for creating the tasks as well as editing the task, and by default the state of this component is edit, and we can change it by modifying this param. So okay, so first we will import few things, like we will first import Formik from Formik, and here we will import static as yep from yep. Okay, and then we will use JWT for creating dates with MUI date pickers. So we will use this, and then we will use import two more things. Import adapter JS from MUI /x date pickers /adapter.js, and after it we will import localization provider from basically this path will be the same for it, instead only this thing will be changed. And then we will import date picker. So MUI basically provide its default date picker component, so we will use that to dynamically picking the dates, and we will copy it, and we will use time picker from time picker. Okay, and then we will import few more components from MUI slash material, from MUI slash material. So we will import menu item, we will import text field, typography, use media query, box, form control, input label. Okay, and button and select, yeah. And after that we will import use state from React, and then we will import use navigate from React Dropzone, and import Axios from here. I will name it Axios for maintaining consistency. So yeah, these are all our imports, and then I will define the schemas. So there will be two schemas. First one will be edit schema, and second one will be create schema. So I will start with edit schema. So edit schema, yep, dot object dot shape, pass the object here, and in the initial schema we will have 5 properties. First one will be name, it will be string, and it will be required, and we will print this message. Okay, and here I will add comma and copy it 4 times more, and then we will have date, type, time, and status. Okay, and after this we'll have initial, create schema, here dot object dot shape, and we will have all these properties except the status will not be required while creating the task. Let me come here, let me copy it. Okay, so after this I will define initial values. So our initial values will be our name of the task will be empty, or type of the task will also be empty, and by default date will be our current date. So yeah, its format will be month and date. Our date will be current day, I mean present day, and in that time I will simply pass digits. I will not format it. I will tell you the reason. Okay, so these are the things we need initially, and after that I will use few more things. So coming to here, I will check if it is not mobile using use media query, will be min width 768px, and here I will define date, set date, and by default it will be null, and here it's set to time, and by default it will also be null. So let me save it. So yeah, okay, so I think that's it for this video. In the next video we will implement the fields of inside our task form component, and we will see how we can use this date and time pickers to select dates, and how we can use a single component for both create and edit. So thank you very much, see you in the next video. Welcome back guys. So in this video we will try to complete our task form component. In the previous video we have defined initial values for our form, we have defined create and edit schema, and we had imported few things. So to continue, I will wrap this whole component inside Formik, like we did for our login sign up page. We remove it, and here on submit I will pass this, and we need to define this method, and here I will capture the values of the fields, and I will submit this as well. And okay, so now we will pass initial values to our form. So it will be, if our mode equal create, then these values will be initial okay, I think its value will be initial values, otherwise its values will be task that we have passed here. So if form state if component state is create, then we will use these values as an initial values, otherwise we will use this task that we will pass from I think from here, yeah, that we will pass from here. Okay, so now similarly we will define the validation schema, and again, if mode equal create, then our schema will be initial edit schema, otherwise it will be initial okay, so this will be initial edit schema, otherwise it will be initial create schema. Let me do this. Okay, so after this I will come here, I will destructure the values. Okay, here I will destructure some methods. So it will be handle blur, it will be handle submit, it will be handle change, it will be reset form, it will be values, and it will be errors and touched. So these are the methods that Formik provides and that we will use. So inside it I will wrap everything inside box. So by default its padding will be 2 rem 0, and its margin will be 2 rem auto, and its width will be, if it is not mobile, then it will be 50%, otherwise it will be 90%. We close it box. So yeah, we will close here. Okay, so now I will use typography, that will be the title of our form. So text line will be center and margin bottom will be 2 rem. So here if mode equal create, then I will print create a task, otherwise it will be edit a task. Okay, so below I will call form, and on submit is equal to, I will call this method handle submit, handle submit. Okay, so inside I will call box again, and this time it will be display of flex, and flex direction will be column, direction will be column, and gap will be 20 px. Okay, so now we will start creating our fields. So first one will be our text field, and its label will be task name, and its value will be values.name name, and its name will be name as well. And on change I will call handle change, this handle change, and on blur we call that handle blur method, and again error will be displayed when these two conditions are true, and that will be touch.name and boolean errors.name, and its helper text will be displayed when type.name and errors.name. Okay, so let me close that and do this. So let me try to save it and see how it's look. We have plenty of warnings that we will fix, so let me try to come here. Okay, as of now, since it is an edit, so it is displaying and its current state is here. So after that I will create the date picker and then time picker. So for this I will use MUI localization providers. So by default MUI gives us this localization provider that we have imported in the previous video, and here we will need to pass date adapter probe, and it will be adapter, I think A should be capital, adapter JS. So yeah, I think it should be like this, and our whole date component will be inside that. So I will call that date picker, and its label will be date, and now its value will be, if our mode equal edit, then its value will be day yes values dot date or null, otherwise it will be okay. Otherwise it will be values dot date. So let me wrap this. Wait a minute, I think I did something wrong. Values dot date is yes. this should not be closed here. Yeah, okay. Now why I'm doing this, because if our we have by the way, we have storing our date inside our DB as an ISO objects. So I am converting that ISO object to days.js, because that's how this date picker component will perceive. It will not understood that ISO object of MongoDB. So I will convert that. I am converting that here, and by default, if it's in create state, our date is already in this format. So I hope you have understood it. And after that, I will also define main dates is also another prop. If mode equal edit, then we will not provide any main date. But if it's not in edit state, then we will provide date.js. So that simply means today date. And on change, what we will do, we will not, this time we will not call simply this method, but what we will do is we will put our date here, and what we do here is values dot date is equal to new value dot format. We will format it, and we will format it like this, and this should be here. Okay, and after this I will also set that date to values dot date to re-render our component. By default, Formik is not re-rendering that our component. So okay, now on blur equal to handle blur, and its name will be date, and here I will render input, and here wait a minute, and should will pick the params here, and here I will render the text field, and I will destructure all the params here, and here we'll provide helper text select date. So yeah, and here I will close the date picker, and here I will also apply the error, and it will be again boolean touch dot date and boolean errors dot date. Okay, so yeah, this is our date picker. So after that we will apply our time picker. So this will be much of same, so I am using same. Now instead of date picker, here I will use time picker, and its label will be time, structured like this. Okay, it's will be time, and if its values is if it is in edit mode, so what I am going to do is values dot date dot split t and 0. Again, what I'm doing here is I am separating that date with t, and I am only retrieving its first part. So yeah, and after that uh, test.js. Let me wrap the whole component here, and this will, let me wrap this whole inside template literals. Okay, and then there will be t here, and then again values dot time. Okay, and if I will render, if this is not, then by default there will be null here, so it will not give us any error. And if it's not in edit mode, then we will use this. And we don't need min date here, as this is a time. And again on change is equal to here we will use values dot time. Values of time is equal to, we will simply use new value in that case, and we will only set the time here. Like instead of date we'll use set time. Values dot, here will be values dot time. And yeah, this error, I think this should be time, and here it will be select time. So yeah, I think this will fine for now. And after that we'll come here and create the form control, and here inside it full label select, I will call select type, and inside here called select, and close this. And here its label will be select type, and its value will be values dot type, and on change equal to handle change, on blur equal to handle blur, and its name is equal to type, and its error will be displayed when these two conditions are true. That will be boolean touch dot type, and boolean errors dot type. Okay, so let me come here and let me close that. This is extra, so let me move it. Now here I need to define all the types again. So let me come here and let me come to home.js, and I will copy all the types from here. So let me copy it, and let me come to my task form, and here I will paste it, and here I will map inside the types dot map type index. So here I will call the menu item, and its value will be type, and its key will be idx type, and let me here, and here will be, I will display simply type. Okay, so yeah, this is our for type, and for status will be only displayed when our form is in the edit state. So I will only display it when our component is in edit state. So let me come here. In fact, I will use this, and yeah, I will wrap everything inside form control, and here input label will be status, and here select label will be status, its value will be values dot status. On change I will call handle change. On blur I will call handle blur, and its name will be status. So let me here, and this have only two menu items, and its value will be pending. Let me capitalize it here. As you might remember, we have defined enums inside our task model in the Node.js that can only store two types of values, and second one will be completed. We save it. Okay, and now after it we need to define this method. So let me come here, and here first we need to check either our component is in edit state or create state. So I will check if mode equal edit. If it's mode equal edit, then what I'm going to do is Axios post here slash task slash, here will come task dot id, and here we'll send the values, and it will return us the response. And what I'm going to do is navigate to I think I have no define yet, so let me come here, const navigate is equal to use navigate, yeah, and navigate to slash home. If it is in edit state, so I will simply I will do first one thing, I will convert that time to values dot time dot format, as this is already is in the instance of JWT. Okay, so I will format it in her minute format. Okay, I will not create the whole instance. Okay, and will again call post method, and this time I will call slash task slash create, and I will again pass the values. This will return us response. And then we will navigate back to home as well. So let me save this, and yeah, let me come here. So let me check for any errors. So okay, so there is no error, but why this is not working as expected? Let me reload it. Let me come here. Okay, so some of our fields are not displaying as expected, and localization provider, first this should be display as, this type should be display as 5, warnings. You have I think it should be like this. Now it should be like this, but okay. So why our but one more thing first, I need to define that button here. Button, its type will be submit. Okay, I am in the wrong here. If I am here, its type will be submit, and its variant will be outline, and its margin will be 2 rem 0, padding will be 1 rem 0, and its background color will be 00 T 5FA, and here mod equal add it. Then I will display edit task, otherwise I will display create a task. Again here, yeah, it seems fine, but for some reasons, let me load it again, and for some reasons our date and date picker components are not working as expected. So let me check for here. Time picker, oh, at least they should be displayed. Date adapter JWT, date picker, values of date, else values to date. You have defined min date, and otherwise it's JS on change is equal to this. Blur equal to handlebar, its name will be date, and input equal to params, render input equal to params. Oh, I think it should be like this instead of this. Yes, it should be fine. Yeah, and let me check here. Yeah, it should be like this, and for this, for our time as well, it will be like this. Let me fix this. Okay, yeah. So our task form component has been completed, guys, and so in the next video we will implement our create task API, and let me try to gem update it, and let me come here, let me remove it, okay. So okay, so it should be put if it should be put API instead of post. So let me try it again. Okay, so as you can see, our task has been successfully updated. So if I want to mark it as completed, it's completed, and now it should be completed. Okay guys, so our edit task API has been completed, and in the next video we will implement create task. So thank you very much guys, see you in the next video.
Welcome back guys. So in the previous video we have implemented edit task functionality, and in this video we will implement our create task, and it will be a very simple task, as we have done most of the work. So we will again use this task form component. I know it's a bit lengthy component, but if you have any questions, or so you can ask me in the comments. Or okay, so now we will implement our create task component. So I will let me come here and create a new file, task create.js, task create, and simply return and default task create. And in app.js, now path equal to task slash create, and here task, I will import task create, and we'll close it here. And let's come inside task create.js, and here I will first import few things. So I will import box from MUI material, I will import container from MUI system, and I will import our task form component, task from component slash task form, and I will import header as well. So again I will wrap everything inside box, and then I will wrap everything inside container, and here I will call the task form component, and here our mode will be create. So let me do it like this, and let me come here, and let me check. It should be I think our frontend server is not running, so let me rerun it, client, and start the server. Came here, let me reload it. Okay, so this is our create task component. So by default this today date is selected, and this time is also been selected. So let me try to create a new task. This is a new task, and here I will select its type to I will select personal, and as you can see in the create task, our status of the task is not showing.
So let me try to create a task. Okay, so our task has been created successfully, but we have some code console errors. Okay, I think this background color we have used in some places it is wrong, so we will check it. Okay, so as you can see, our newly created task is here. So let me come here, and as you can see, this task had been created this time. This is my current time. So I had only saved this format, only this format. Okay, and now after loading inside task form component, I had reconverted that value to JWT, and I have split that here and that here. So okay, and now as you can see, it's currently is in edit mode, so that's why this status is showing. Okay, so if I want to select to complete it, let me come to network here. Okay, and now this should be completed. Now I come to create task / create. Okay, now this is our newly created new task create form. So I think this should be it. Thank you very much guys for this video, and in the next video I will protect our routes from the front, and we will see how we can protect all of our these routes. So thank you very much, see you in the next video guys. Welcome back guys. So in the previous video we had implemented our create task functionality. So in this video we will protect all of our routes, so only the logged in user can view the tasks or create or edit the tasks. So for this we need to first check either our user is logged in or not. So as you might see, we are storing our user inside. If I came to here, and we are storing our user to here. So here, from here we can identify either our user is logged in or not. So coming back to app.js and coming back here, I will here again use selector hook, use selector, and here it will return us state.user. okay, now if there should not user, then only we will render this login. Otherwise we will navigate to navigate to equal to /home. okay, and similarly here we will first check if user is logged in or not. If there is user, then only we will render the home component, otherwise we will redirect that user to our login page. So otherwise navigate to / here, and we will do the same things for here. Otherwise we will redirect the user here, and it's the same thing from here. Copy it. Okay, so I think now our routes have been protected, so I can only access these routes if our user is logged. So let me come here. If I go to / so / and it should return us slash home. Yeah, if you see, if I select slash, it will redirect us slash home as our user is logged in. So if I come to log out and if I try to now access the home, now it should redirect us to our login page. So yeah, now our routes have been protected. So thank you very much guys. In this video our app is almost done, and I will try to deploy our app to AWS or some other server. So see you in the next video. Thank you very much.